Welcome to the Wamposaurus Slayer. I'm your host, Wamposaurus. It's Monday night. That means Dark Souls 3 Deathless. We're back. We're going to go for some Deathless. Try and get that Cleric no armor run. Aaron, thank you for the 40 stream streak. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. We are back. We're going to get into our Deathless run in just a moment. Just wanted to take a moment to say thank you for everybody that's been stopping by lately. It's been a lot of fun. We've had a lot of fun with some of the Zomboid. The Dark Souls hasn't been treating us well, but we're still having fun doing it. Getting some real Keck W's, some glitchy silliness, and, you know, eventually we'll get the run. It's just frustrating. Is all. Some bad plays, some bad luck. I mean, you know, we got that toxic breath rather than getting the hit and the kill on Wolnir the other day. We got a kill, and that's just the way it goes sometimes. And you move on. So here we go again. And yeah, last night we did some Zomboid with Shrimp, and that was a lot of fun. We got a lot done. Mostly Shrimp got a lot done. He is a workhorse of a teammate. It's been a lot of fun to play with him and to help him get some shit done. He's played a lot of the game, so I mean, he knows how to do the stuff and get the stuff and, you know, where to go and all that stuff. It definitely helps, but yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and we'll pick that up later on in the week. We'll have several days in this next month to play some of that, since Mr. Shrimp has a little bit more time. His schedule is a little freer for the next month. I'd love to see some more people show up. I guess they found some things to do and some people to hang out with. I was really excited because there were some people that had expressed interest in multiplayer, and then they disappeared, and I was sad. But, you know, that's the way it goes. That's the way Twitch works. People come and go, and you kind of, you know, roll with the tide. So, yeah, let's get going on the Deathless run. Hopefully we see some good results today. Not to be, Brother Bumper. No, lizard. Bad lizard. Yo, Big P. Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. How are you? I'm getting by. I had some delicious roast pork. I got a crock pot. I slow cooked the shit out of that piece of pork butt. And I had some carrots that were roasting alongside it. And then I parboiled and double fried some taters. And I ate like a fucking king. And then I got myself ready, you know, did my daily routines. Looking to see what you wanted to eat. Well, if you're in my Discord, you can see the pics of, well, I took a pic of my food prawn. I don't always remember to do that. And I don't always remember to post it in my own Discord. But I do post there when I make food, and I'm proud of it, and it doesn't look like ass. Get fucked, idiot. You missed. Brown food, best food? You are not wrong, sir. Hi, Elvis. Yeah, it turned out pretty damn good. I got a really good crust on that pork in the fry pan before I put it in the slow cooker. Like, just a fantastic crust before I dropped it in there. It was some Lowry's, some Old Bay, and some pepper. I decided to go a little, like, usually I do this this table salt that I do of salt, pepper, paprika, cayenne, garlic powder. Right? It's got a little bit of heat. It's got a little bit of smoke and everything like that. I decided to try something a little different. It turned out good. It's all right. I still think my table salt's better, but it's good. Yeah. You should pay and rivers of... Distinctive, I prefer Spike. I like Old Bay seasoning. I think it's pretty good, especially on veggies. Bye-bye. Clown ass. This is the part where you fell down. Thanks. Yeah, it's got to be the ground bay leaf that you probably find too distinctive, quote unquote. It's probably the bay leaf. I mean, that's my guess. The rest of it's just like celery, salt, and I don't know, a couple others, you know, generic spices that everybody pretty much agrees upon. Or finds agreeable, I should say. Yeah, Old Bay on veggies is like legit, like some of the best shit ever, actually. they catalyze other flavors to be better. Which in this case for me is pepper and Lowry's, and I can't remember what the other thing is in the Old Bay. It's something pretty generic. Because Old Bay is like 5 fucking spices. Like genuinely, it's like a really simple seasoning blend. I was just letting pork be pork, you know, and I didn't want to overpower it with the spice today. I wanted to just be porky. If that makes sense. Because sometimes you get that spice blend that kind of like really asserts itself, which is not a bad thing, but sometimes you just want to let the protein and its flavor be the star and like make the seasoning simply enhance that, right? Yeah. Sell, because I'm not on Dark Souls right now. What's nothing but MSG? I mean, salt and pepper too. But not too much pepper, because pepper is definitely one of those ones that can overwhelm the meat. Right. We are set to go. Ready for launch. Who's excited for the NASA mission? I am. Who here is excited for the NASA mission besides me? It's about damn time. It's been like 40 years since we have been anywhere near the moon. More than 40 years since we have been anywhere near the moon. It's about damn time. Thanks for the lurk, Argot. Also fitting, of course, that they're choosing to name the missions Artemis, since the original moon landings and moon missions were named Apollo, and Artemis and Apollo are twins in the Greek myths. Nice that we are returning, and that they have that. That was a nice touch. Nice. You love to see all the extra fire bombs right away. It makes my life easier. Oh, I had so much food. Like, my plate was full, man. And then I had at least, like, I made, like, home fries, right? So, like, you know, diced up, bite-sized pieces of potatoes. Not French fry type shapes. I must have had at least 5 or 8 more after I cleaned my plate. When I went back, I was just like, they were just too good. I was just like, yeah, I want more. Right? Because you got to. When they're good, you're like, oh yeah, just a few more. And then you know, all the salty goodness, and you're just like, oh yeah, just one more. Just one more. Hold on, just one more. Well, hold on, just one more. Oh my god, that was a terrible. Oh my god, that's a terrible throw. Where am I throwing, brah? I swear to God. I swear to God, man. Anybody. Herbie derby doo, Herbie Robbie Roo. Herbie dooby roo. Oh, you're cheating, man. Doo-doo-doo. Come on, asshole. You ain't got all night. There you go. Happy? Have a fucking firebomb to the face. There you go. We'll just solve that problem. I did that. Shield, not a big deal. Okay. Like, y'all don't need to stand up for this. You can stay seated. Shit. Hold up. What did I forget to sell? I'm real confused. I always have at least enough for all of this. And then some. What's going on, man? Had the ring on the whole time. I'm just gonna go kill a couple of these idiots and gain another extra level, I guess. There you go. Good enough. That is such an unlucky placement. That's fucking hilarious. That was such an unlucky place. He literally went back. Oh, it's funny. You about to turn me into ground turkey. That was a really good fight all the same. Still did really good damage and beat him up pretty good. I think that raw infusion lately has been really a key to do way more damage against him. Like lightning resin with the raw. Stop. Hey, yo. Sure, yo. Thanks, yo. fucking perfect. And that really sucks when you two-hand and you still don't do enough damage with a single hit. Yeah, you can fucking dance around all you want. It's just me and you, pal. Like, the only advantage that they ever have is if there's more than one of them. They can circle around and around if there's one of them, it don't matter. All I gotta do is keep them in front of you and keep up your shield. Bounce off and you just... Hat. Early hat. Really wish I could do something about this, but I'm on a run, and this always gets me an audio mute, this song. Might as well let it play at this point, because it's going to get it anyways. Kind of pisses me off that YouTube won't do something about that. It's like it's just some game audio, man. It's like, what if I was playing fucking Legend of Zelda right now? How do you know? Like, the shittiest bots have got to be the audio detection that like somehow make a case that they have claim over your content based on a bit of music that you're listening to. What does that have to do with the stuff that I am doing that is completely original to, you know, like me listening to the music? Even if I'm sitting there and just fucking listening to the music, right? That's still like original content. Me sitting and enjoying music is still different than the actual music and gives me claim over that content regardless, because that content did not contain me previous and therefore is brand new. So it's like, what merit do you have? None. Hey, Froster. How you doing? It pisses me off, actually. Because it's literally like, I just wish that, like, it would be taken to court at some point. I don't have the fucking means to do so. Like, I don't have the financial means to fight it in court, but God, I wish I did, because I would. Because it's like, you have no meritorious basis to claim that they have copyright, because guess what? I'm in this piece of content here, therefore it has absolutely no claim over my fucking shit. Even if I'm listening to fucking, you know, Aerosmith's Sweet Emotion, Aerosmith doesn't have fucking claim over it because it has me in it, listening to it. Me listening to it automatically alters it in a meaningful way. Now add in the fact that I'm listening to said content while playing Dark Souls 3 further alters it. It's a completely unique experience, right? So it's like, there's absolutely no merit. There isn't a court in the world that wouldn't agree with that claim. That I have completely altered the experience of that. That me just listen, that I'm not just, it's not just me playing the music in the background or something like that. And making a claim on the music. It's the stupidest fucking thing, and I don't understand why Twitch or YouTube doesn't understand that. It's like the most no-brainer shit. That doesn't matter. Again, the question from a legal standpoint, a court standpoint, is always, did the content get altered in some meaningful or noticeable way? The answer is always yes, because there is a streamer that is on camera or has a microphone that is reacting and speaking over the music, etc. There is some alteration taking place while that content is happening. So the music's playing, I'm speaking, there's a camera that's showing me react, playing a video game, doing whatever, you know, watching a YouTube video and stuff like that. There is meaningful alteration to that piece of art that is taking place. Therefore, it is not that piece of art originally. It is now in meaningful way altered enough to not have a copyright claim by that artist. My stream is a performance, quote unquote, right? And I have claim over my content and my likeness. My being here makes this my content, not theirs. Just because their content happens to be in my stream does not give them right over it. The case would be thrown out in court if they tried to challenge me about, like, the fact that they had some kind of copyright claim over it. And that's my point. It's like there's no valid legal reason that they could claim to have copyright over something like me having, you know, played Enter Sandman by Metallica on my stream. They wouldn't have a copyright claim, because just because that music happens to play doesn't mean that they have a claim over the thing that happened on my stream, because I'm playing Dark Souls 3 while listening to music and chatting with my chat. That doesn't happen. That's, again, it's an original thing that has happened. It is altered enough that it does not, it cannot be I am not using it for my personal gain. I am listening to it for enjoyment and nothing else. No, I am not using it for my source of income in any way. And you cannot prove that I'm using the music to gain income. See, I am listening to it, and YouTube already has the license for this. I don't have to prove license. I am using a platform that already YouTube, Spotify, whatever I happen to be using, already has the legal license to play this music. I don't have to provide the fact that I have a legal license. I am using a platform that already has license to use that music. I have absolutely nothing to prove there. And that music in no way affects whether or not I make income. It does not improve my chances of making income in any way. Me listening to the difference between me listening to fucking Metallica or T-Pain or sitting in silence in no way meaningfully changes whether or not I make money. They have no way of proving that in any capacity. No, you see, the burden of proof falls on them. I am legally protected. That's what I'm saying. But they don't want to go out of their way. If I had the money, I would legally challenge and win. That's what I'm saying. I just don't have the financial means to because I have the cojones to fucking just go and just challenge that, to be like, fuck you. Just to prove them wrong. I don't give a fuck. No, it's not true at all. You can look it up. I'm not going to sit here and argue with you about it, but you're wrong. You're 100% wrong, but that's okay. You're trying to compare completely different things. Me listening to a piece of music and you sharing an MP3, quote unquote, sharing, are not even remotely the same thing. What do you mean? You're just trying to like completely argue against something that has nothing to do with the other. Nothing at all, man. Just shut the fuck up. Please just shut the fuck up. I am so tired of arguing with you about this. Please just shut the fuck up. God damn. Talk about anything else. God damn. I'm trying to focus on the fucking game and I have to fucking argue with you about copyright and whether or not my content is my own. Go away. Go away for tonight. I don't want to argue with you. No, I don't have to. I don't have the thing. I always forget to pick that up. It's an extra 200 times 2? 400 bucks? At the beginning of the game when I can use the extra 400. Other hats. Okay, took care of him. Good. Grab the hand axe. That's coming in about 30 seconds, guys. If you are not a subscriber or have Twitch Turbo, there will be 3 minutes of ads in about 30 seconds. Stand by. All right, now we run and get the stone flame plate ring. Fuck you. Why does that model right there spin around like that and get to your backside like that? Because it has enemies that are trying to hit you in the back with fucking little daggers. Right, so it's spinning you around so that its buddies can hit you in the back with those little fucking daggers. Literally, and the only reason. It's such bullshit. It's so toxic. Oh, that's cheating. Did it again. Did it again. How much to be doing about it? Why am I here? It's the wrong fucking place. I need to go back to... Yeah, come catch me, idiot. If I care. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got that guy already. The guy's up in the, there you go. Always immediately discard your rubbish. This is what I'm fucking talking about. This stupid fucking thing. Like, I don't get a fucking say in whether or not my attack goes through sometimes. It's just like, no, I hit. No, I hit, and I hit again. Like, fuck off, game. Like, I've already swung the sword, like, the mace. But it just stops. It's just like, nope. Nope, didn't matter. Your attack stopped. By what valid reason? Two attacks just go right through his fucking body. Okay. Man, I was almost certain that there was going to be either a dog or the evangelist, like, waiting out there somehow. It's like, I don't want a heavy gem. I don't need a heavy gem, but I do want $300 to spend on upgrades to my shit. Or, you know, 300 out of the 500 towards an alluring skull, for example, or maybe an upgrade to my +2 mace. Like, you gotta always consider, like, it's not that you have to pick up everything, certainly, but, like, when things are on your path already, when they are convenient, what you want to do is supplement as much as you can here and there. 100 here, 300 here, 500 here. That's why I went and got that repair powder. You basically never need repair powder in this version of the game. It's not like Dark Souls 1 where you break shit, like, often. Like, maybe once in a while, if you go into, like, very specific areas of the game, can you break shit, or like the rapier or the S-stock that are very, very low quality, low durability. The katana, the uchi. There are very specific weapons that have very low durability, but like stuff like this, I'm basically never gonna break this unless I'm like literally hitting it against a wall for 20 minutes. Stuff like the repair powder you can just sell and make the money off of. It's just cash. Ugh. What was the other thing I was gonna do? Might as well. Yeah. 16. And the shard. Go. Road of Sacrifices. Killed Hodrick. We got the shard. We got the bone. The stone flame plate ring. We got the bone shard. We haven't freed Grey Rat. Let's do that. Then we'll go to the Jesus, that scared the fuck out of me. Actually. That was crazy. Holy. Ugh. Got completely distracted there. Shut up. Fuck you, dog. Scoop up the morn ring. Off we go. Feed some more, why don't you motherfucker? Nah, I ain't gonna fucking even attack you. Fucking goddamn piece of shit. Teleport. Alright, grab the purple shit over here. We grab the Titanites and the Estus Shard. And we zoom back to Crucifixion Woods and run and grab all the rest of the shit there. Oh wait, I don't have enough for a +3 yet. One short. I think I will get one from doing this though, right? I think from the, where the Sage Ring is, there's maybe, one Titanite there. I mean, it's not very important. I still two-shot these guys, and I think it's 4 for the lycanthrope, so it's not like I really need it, but at this exact moment. Wait, what is this? It's an ember. I know these guys can drop them. Well, it's 5 hits. 1 endurance. Soul. This is green blossoms. And we got... Oh no, it's Sage Ring and Sorcerer shit. Sage Ring, Sorcerer outfit. Oh. I'm just thinking of the, sometimes when the lycanthropes drop a Titanite shard for me, clearly. Absolutely love being able to do that. Already did the shit with him. Chatted with you. I think you said Blessing in the Moon. Yeah. Okay. Point of strength. What we got? 134, not too bad. Always something different and weird about these fucking runs, man. That guy, like, never goes inside of the bonfire area. They always go outside and around, but this time he decided to go inside. This time he decided he had to go inside. Somehow imperative. Did I actually activate this fucking bonfire? That would have been a horrible mistake. I suddenly just realized that I actually hadn't set the blaze to the bonfire there. What an abysmal disaster that would have been. Okay. This time I am going to go and get my mace up to +4 before I go and fight this demon. It's so much easier with the +4. That was so dangerous the last time when I knocked off its legs, and then it was so many hits that it took for me to kill it. And it was just like, if that would have been a +4 mace, I could have knocked off its legs, yes, just like before, but it would have taken like 2 or 3 hits where it would have died from that. It was so, like, I was so over it, that fight. It was not the best. That was no bueno. Shut up. What asshole. Also, on top of the +4 that I can now achieve with my mace, I can also upgrade the flask to the +2. Taken care of while we're at it. That'll be a big help. Kill the demon. Kill Tree Sack. And let's get mostly set up for Abyss Watchers after the break. I don't think we'll have time to fight the Abyss Watchers also. We'll barely be able to squeeze in Tree Sack before the break, I think. We got about 10 minutes. I don't like rushing that because we still got to get to the perimeter. We still got to fight the crab and all that shit. So I hate that fucking attack so much. So ass. How did that fuck off, man? Yeah, just fucking try and set me up, man. That was way too sweaty. That was, I don't know, man. There was 2 hits in there. It was bullshit. There were 2 bullshit hits in there, man. All right, we got the win. No big deal. I count that. If you haven't been here before and you saw that, that is one of the quote-unquote bosses. It does provide a boss soul. It doesn't have a boss health bar, but it provides a boss soul. One of this Twisted Soul. It has the same exact wording as one of the bosses, so I count it as a boss. The optional boss. It provides more souls than a lot of the bosses do. For me, for my money, it counts as a boss. Nice one, game. Nice fucking camera souls bullshit. Nice fucking camera souls bullshit. Nice camera souls bullshit. Fucking classic camera souls. Come on, asshole, let's go. Got the quick down, nice. It's there.
Delighted to meet you, sir. Joy, rapture, and trance. Are we ready? Yes. Good. In we go.
Appreciate the follow. We have anonymous follows here on the channel. That is not to say I do not see all the follows. Just that we do not have the names pop up so that anybody that is lurking and chilling and vibing in the background could do so without being called out or singled out or forced to engage. That's how we run the ship here. I appreciate each and every follow. I know. I never take it personally. I appreciate it. I never take it personally. Hi, Rex. How you doing? Sometimes we're tired or hungry or in a hurry. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Welcome in, Ty Nova. Definitely not Rex. Peck W. Oh. What are we at? We are at 53. Can I beat that silly little Ravenous in time? I don't know if I can. Looking forward to continuing our playthrough today. I heard a lot of good things about DS3. It's a very, very fun, challenging game. That's the thing. It's a challenging game. Like, I make this game look a little bit easy, and sometimes people forget that it is a difficult game to play. You know, like, I'm doing this game, like, playing this game normally is tough enough. Then you add in the difficulty of, you know, beating the whole game in a single sitting. And then I'm also beating all the bosses, including the ones that you don't have to beat. Then I'm also doing it without dying. And then I'm also doing it without wearing any armor whatsoever. With all the other problems. So it's just like, you know, it is a genuinely difficult experience to actually do. Finished DS1 and 2 with my friend before this run we're on now. It's like, sometimes I think people forget about that, though. I was new to the series before that. That's cool. Yeah. Good to have you. Well, Rex, I am about to go on a break. It has been 2 hours that I have been streaming, and I need to get up and move around and move my legs, stretch a little bit, and I'm going to grab a drink and use the little streamer's room. When we get back, we're going to go and beat up on the Abyss Watchers. Definitely one of the better fights in the game, although I make it usually look a lot easier than it is. Ah. Oh, I see. So yeah, stick around, guys. We're going to do some words on stream while I am on break. Don't forget, if you like Rex and you haven't already, to click that follow button. And if you're over on YouTube, the subscribe button. Unfortunately, on YouTube, you can't play along with words on stream. You got to be over on Twitch. But yeah, I'll be back soon. Thank you all for being here. I'll see you guys real soon. And yeah, we'll continue this run, okay? See you soon.
لا والله ماليش نفس.
باندا ما يتقلهاش لا.
I've replaced your shoelaces with fruit by the foot.
So you did. I replaced your fingers with fruit by the foot.
Bravo. I've replaced your bones with fruit by the foot.
Indeed you have. I replaced your guitar strings with fruit by the foot.
Seems like a step backwards, but alright. I've replaced your DNA with fruit by the foot. That would be end game, my friend.
Fruit by the foot. Fruit-flavored snacks.
Okay, kid, show me what you got. Yeah, right. Next. Yes. Next. Ooh, scary. Next. Next. Next.
Final Fantasy III. Do you have what it takes? Final Fantasy III from Squaresoft.
Next.
I want someone to take me to the hospital.
You sure about that?
Hey, look, I hurt me.
Nice catch, Blanco Nino. But too bad your ass got sacked.
G.I. Joe!
It's the Jurassic Park Command Compound. With an electronic computer that says over 100 commands.
Best film.
We need more firepower.
The computer
Send help.
helps you control Jurassic Park.
Got him.
T-Rex attacking.
Look out, cats! Fire the net. Got him.
Compound secure.
Yeah.
Jurassic Park Electronic Talking Command Compound. Figures and dinosaurs sold separately. Batteries not included.
Speaking of logs, I'm gonna take the Casby kids down to the river. It's on your sleeve. Get fire on your sleeve. Okay. Alright. Stop.
Istina Chaskino to Yoksajil. Aline Ayo Iskashina Nia Kilo.
You didn't take anything out of our tent, did you?
Jatalai.
G.I. Joe!
In a world beyond dreams lives a heart without hope. The struggle for freedom is a quest for the truth. A journey begins. The fantasy returns. Rated T for teen. Swear soft.
Backup! I need backup!
A rookie cop facing unspeakable evil.
There's something really wrong here. These things aren't dying. I just blasted this thing, and it's still alive.
One of the most anticipated games of 1998, Resident Evil 2. If the suspense doesn't kill you, something else will.
Everyone's gonna die.
And Cool's teaming up with a good balanced breakfast.
Teaming up with Mr. T cereal. It's getting on the team that knows how cool breakfast can be. You get a crispy corn taste with a touch of brown sugar. Teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T. Golden sweet crispy teas. One bite and you're gonna be eating with a team that's teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T.
Oh, man, check out that thing, man.
What do you want to do with it?
Let's launch over it.
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
G.I. Joe! Pizza power!
With chameleon lives and then tadpoles, it hardly enters your mind that there's something
this nutritious breakfast.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a Golden Grams day.
Now there's a new graham cracker surprise in Golden Grams. A package of rich, fudge-tasting Keebler Deluxe Grahams. Free in specially marked boxes.
Those elves really know how to make an uncommonly good cookie.
Eyes scream. You scream. We all scream for Little Baby's ice cream. Handmade, super premium Philadelphia-style ice cream. Available in a rainbow of delicious flavors. Little Baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
Well, how does this mask do that? Well, if you can get the idea of what doing 8 setups a second would do for your stomach, you have an idea of what Rejuvenate would do for your face. Because in essence, Rejuvenate does for the face what exercise does for the body. And the way it does that is there's a control unit that during a facial session actually sends an impulse up to the zones in the mask and actually activates the face and skin to exercise, tighten, and tone. So we like to say that's a lot of face-ups since it's doing it 8 times a second.
A lot of face-ups.
During a facial toning session,
So
the
horrifying.
system delivers a mild impulse generated by a tiny 9-volt battery from the control unit. These impulses are directed to the specially designed gold-plated facial cushions of the patented facial mask and actually activate the face and skin to exercise, tighten, and tone through each of the 12 facial zones. These impulses start in the forehead facial zone and about every 20 seconds automatically move one zone at a time through each of the 12 facial zones. These zones are specifically designed to handle the major problem areas of the face. The system automatically repeats this process a total of 4 times during your 15-minute facial workout. The result is not only a more toned, youthful-looking face, but also a face that looks and feels fresher, more vibrant with that healthy, rosy glow.
I would actually like to see real video of people using that thing. Like, real talk. I would love to see people like actual raw footage of people taking that thing off after having using it for 15 minutes. Like time-lapse footage. Because I'm not buying it. When they sit there and they're like, oh, and they got that smiling face. No. No. You partakers.
Smoke weed. Hey, damn, son, where'd you find this? Smoke weed. Smoke weed every day.
Man, I saw the price for this new Defiler that's coming out, and that new Defiler is fucking sick, but $145 for that model, man. I'm like, bro, $100 maybe. $100 maybe. $145. I don't know, bro. You're really kind of... Boy, I don't know, man. That's really kind of pushing me. Oh man, I don't know. Really kind of pushing the boundaries. Well, holy hot damn. That's another 3 points, 2 points. We can get another point out of that. Easy. It seems like it's not very much, but this is undoubtedly one of the best little farms in the game. Each guy's worth 385 with the silver ring on. They each start in a seated position. So they are defenseless. Takes you under 45 seconds to kill all three. Under a minute to get back to the bonfire. Rinse, repeat for over 1,000 souls in under a minute. I also forgot to go and fight this ravenous crystal lizard to get the Titanite scale for the Vort hammer that we want to upgrade right after the Abyss Watchers. That right. One of the better ones, so you know. One of the better ones in the mid part of the game, like here. Like even after this spot in the game, the fair and keep and everything like that, it's arguably better than some of the other areas just because it's safer and takes so very little time for the amount that you earn. Right? So there's something to be said for the ease at which you collect the souls and how quickly. Because, like, rule number, 1 of a soul farm might be, it's got to get, a decent amount of souls. But rule number 2 is it's got to be safe and quick. You don't want to be spending a lot of energy on it. It might be worth a shitload, but if it's like extremely dangerous, who gives a shit? Oh, you're constantly dying? I don't want to do that. I just want something that's easy, man. That's why it's a farm. Not like real farming. It's tough, but, you know. But yeah, that's a good one. All right, and then we have just enough left over to upgrade our Vort Hammer. Just a bada bing, bada bong, bada bong. Get that on. And remove the dagger. And we'll chat up you after. Okay. I think this one. Yeah, they're worth like almost 1,200. Just over 1,100 for under a minute's worth of work. It's really good. Right here. Baron Keep Perimeter. Bing, bing, bing. Plus you can kill that Ravenous Crystal Lizard for the first time, and he's worth like, whatever, like 1,200 or 2,000 or whatever he's worth. I think it's like 1,200, something like that. And pick up the Titanite Scales, which... You know, if you have a weapon that needs those, great. If you don't, then you can sell them off for a cool 1,000 extra. He drops 2 of them. So it's a pretty good farm. Plus each of those guys, each of those Gru drops like Titanite Scales, other goodies that you can pick up. So yeah, it's a pretty decent farm. Over this part of the game. Now he's chasing. We're gonna run so we don't get caught by him. Fuck you, game. God damn it. Great. Great. Yep. Motherfucker. That one piece of shit had to fucking chase me. Well, now we start again. Fucking love it. Well, it's not going very good, Tyler. It's not going very good. It will with comments like that. It will with comments like that. Shut the fuck up. Is your soul becoming dark? Dark like mine? Come listen to trap metal with me in the dark. Here we go again. And I fucking hate having to restart like this. Part's so boring. Part's so fucking boring, man. Especially boring because there's a chance for just death. It's because if you make a wrong move or something like that, you have such low hit points that you could just die anyways. Not from anything like overly, you know, bad that you did, just like certain areas you make a mistake and you're just fucking screwed. Because me wearing no armor, playing a character that at the beginning of the game you start with no hit points, you know, like a fucking 403 hit points. These guys do like even the shittiest characters do like 100 hit points of damage. These guys do like 200 points of damage plus. I think this guy takes more than 50% of my hit points when I hit. How you doing, Tyler? How'd the car run? You cruise the town and pick up all the babes. Tick repellent? Nah, bro, it's all about the attitude, right? It is your chariot that you can get to and fro, you and your paramour, right? No. It don't matter. I mean, you keep that car from being dirty and nasty, right? I mean, that's easy. You just don't keep garbage in it, right? And, you know, just generally don't make sloppy messes in it. But make no mistake about it. Man or woman, you just having a way to get them around to do fun things with is, in fact, a magnet for that. Clean person to begin with. I have clutter, but I am not a messy person. I have clutter, but I am not generally a messy person. My house is not spotless. I certainly have messes. Things that I do not like keep up with like all the time with my cleaning. But I'm only one person. One person with severe depression and ADHD and only so much time in my day, and I dedicate too much time sometimes to my streaming. You know, I go more than half of my day at times streaming. How many times have I done 10, 12-hour streams? But I'm also supposed to adult and then supposed to get some sleep, you know, right? Isn't the same thing as food and rotting? That yeah, exactly. None of that shit. Everything has a place in terms of food, and garbage gets thrown away and dishes get put away and rinsed and cleaned and shit like that. No. Even if you have like an old car, as long as it's like not dirty and it's fine, man. It's all about the attitude, man. You show up acting like that's a fucking Aston Martin. You show up acting like that's an Aston Martin and they'll believe it. Trust. I don't know, you did put that bull back in the cupboard in Project Zomboid? They'll believe it when they hear the supercharger? Nah, dude, it don't even matter about that. I mean, yeah, sure, that's nice. Definitely. And the ride, right? Because they got nice suspensions on them. At least as they come. I mean, you know, they're definitely like... They're definitely an upgraded type basic suspension. Upgraded from the basic suspension when you get them. Now, of course, you know, it's got 300,000 miles. Presumably it got its suspension replaced at some point. You know, the shocks were at some point serviced. So whether or not they were replaced with the same quality, who's to say? $160,000. Oh, I thought some reason I thought you had said it has over 300,000. 30 years old. I'm thinking it needs tie rods. Those are not cheap, but also not the end of the world, right? Those are not cheap at all, but that could be worse. But that's several $100s worth of repairs. Well, I'm talking about like labor. I mean, if you do it yourself, obviously, but like, I'm sure it's going to be a couple $100. Yeah, do it yourself. Yeah, not too bad. If you can do it yourself, you can rip off the brakes and get in all that and, you know, get those tie rods replaced, then yeah, pretty cheap. You go to a junkyard and get some new ones even. I am not mechanically inclined like that. I am not skilled like that. My buddy's dad was like that. He loved the big block cars because they were very easy to wrench on. He liked working on the big block Mopars because they were very easy to wrench on. Hey, Froster, welcome back. Maybe you've been there the whole time and just been quiet, but yeah. Yeah, my buddy's dad, he really liked wrenching on those old Mopars because they were accessible. Stand in the engine bay. Yeah. Bye-bye. Ah, oh, god damn it. I fucking had to do that fucking stupid... It's all because that stupid Gru started chasing me through that area. I should have turned and dealt with him. If I would have turned and dealt with that Gru, I probably would have been okay. I would have been annoyed, and I would have had to restart just like, or reset just like I did, or I was planning on, but man, fucking stupid ass. It all snowballed. Like he started chasing me, and then he poked me, and then the other guy got me, and then, you know, I tried to run away and shit, and God, it was so dumb. Oh no, for me the whole boring part is like all the way past I'd say up into and including the basically where we were. Yeah, I'd say Abyss Watchers and beyond is the interesting stuff. You have Siege open, but you don't know if you even want to play. That's a tough call. That is a tough call. There's nights I stare at my video games or I fire them up and they immediately get me sleepy and I have to turn them off. I'm just like, no. No, you're getting me so drowsy. Hey, fucking A, man. I knew, and I was correct. I came home on Friday from my friend's house, right? And it's just chill and stuff like that. And I got home and I tried to put on some video games, and immediately I was just like playing some Slay the Spire, right? And I'm just like, all right, I gotta do like some chores and move around. Don't game on your PC. Yeah, sometimes it just lulls me to sleep. I'm like, it's too comfy and I have too much time on my hands. It's like I gotta keep myself busy. But it's like I game 6 days a week anyways. You think it's a good game? We're gonna sell the rest of the shit. Never played. I mean, I assume so. Otherwise, why would you be? Well, I mean, you know, maybe like my personality or something like that, or the atmosphere, certainly. But you know, I assumed you like Souls games. That's why you're here. You know, they say about people that make assumptions. Trying to play different things. Souls was one I'd like to try. You should play Dark Souls 1. It'll piss you off. It might make you break a controller. I don't know. As long as you understand that you're going to die and it's going to frustrate you. Olrox? I hope I said your name right. Welcome in. Hi. Did I do everything? I'm just starting a brand new run, Olrox. Because I did bad things. I didn't do bad things. I had some bad luck. I got chased by an enemy that normally doesn't see me and chase me, and it kind of snowballed into bad shit, and then I couldn't escape, and I got stabbed and died. DS3 is your favorite? I remember beating Asylum Demon and dying to a bunch of skellies. Yeah, that sounds about right. You know what's worse in DS1, I gotta be honest, is the bone wheels. The bone wheels, especially when you're running through, what the heck is the name of that area? Below the Undead Asylum, when you're going to the graveyard of the giants. I absolutely hate those bone wheels that are around there. Man, they're annoying. Holy. Just the worst. Especially your first time, man. You don't know what to do. You're getting chased by these dang guys that are like inside of this freaking, you know, little cartwheel. Bunch of bullshit. Oh, man. Good memories. Swearing up a storm. What is this shit? How is this fair, man? Oh, man. Oh, yeah. 100%. Oh, me is like, I don't even know, 20-something-year-old, you know, younger womp. That was the same thing. You gave up too easy. Yeah, that's exactly it. You gotta understand that these games are meant to test your patience. I've said before, it's a game about patience, pattern recognition, and well-timed aggression. You have to understand you're going to die. There's places that are going to frustrate you. You're going to be bad at certain areas, and you're going to have struggles against certain bosses. That's just part of the game. Certain bosses are designed to frustrate you in ways that you didn't know would frustrate you as a gamer, right? There's certain bosses that their patterns and the way that they attack you and fight you just are gonna get to you, right? They're just, you know, they hesitate for a second, and that 1 second hesitation on all the attacks is what absolutely just gets under your skin as a gamer because you're so bad at it. Or they have a move that hits the whole entire area and you're so aggressive that you never notice it. And so you're constantly getting hit by this AoE, right? And you're dying over and over and you just can't get it through your brain for 2-3 hours. As soon as you see this animation to just run away. Just run away, right? But you can't do it. So you're sitting there and you're just bonking your head against this one fucking move. Game's great, yeah, isn't it? Yeah, it's my favorite Souls game. Why I stream it a bunch. I think it's the most complete of the Dark Souls series. I think it's maybe the best Souls game, but there's definitely arguments for the other ones. Yeah, I like this one a lot. It's got its jank. There's bullshit, there's jank. There's frustrations, but I love this game. I like the bosses, I like the design, I like the world. It's really fun. There's nods to the other games. The games you like to play besides this. So we like, right now I am doing some Project Zomboid. I had been playing it single player, but now we're playing it multiplayer. So I like crafting survival games like Valheim, Pal World. I've threatened to do Minecraft at some point, but still haven't committed to that. Why am I down here fighting this asshole? I don't even know. Going the wrong way, like as if I was going to save Grey Rat. I really like doing action survival horror kind of games like Res Evil and Silent Hill and Dead Space. Let's see, I like roguelikes like Slay the Spire and FTL, and we've done Balatro and He Is Coming and stuff like that in the past. Retro games, I love platformers and, you know, old school like Mario shit. How long have I been streaming for? About 4 years, a little over 4 years. I started Christmas Eve 2021. Sometimes. Yeah, I own every PlayStation. I have a Nintendo Switch, but not a Switch 2. I didn't have the $700. Still don't have the $700 for a Switch 2. I would love to get the adapter to hook up my GBA. I would actually love to be able to hook up my GBA and stream my original GBA games. But I got a couple of PlayStations, and we've done some PlayStation stuff in the past, and I want to ask a question. Okay. I mean, you've already asked some questions, so, you know, you may continue asking questions. Get automated, nerd. Man, they're getting tricksy. Wish I had my mods. Oh, you want to come down? Yeah. Where you at? Oh, don't worry, Olrox. We'll take care of you in just a second. There we go. That's precisely why I have words. I should put that in. Well, I don't know, because then maybe the bots start to figure it out. Kind of like that it doesn't have that posted in the rules, and it's just something that you get bonked with on auto mod if you happen to say it. Because yeah, the words view, views, and viewer all get auto modded here on the channel because of bots like that. Because they use those words as tools to infect streams with their bullshit. So I just banned the words. And the automod checks them all the time. So they never get through. Easy fix. Sometimes it's annoying because people try and send messages about that shit, but, you know, whatever. I don't care. Such an easy fix. And if it wasn't a bot, then I don't give a shit because that kind of stuff should not be posted in Twitch chat. Alright, that's just Twitch etiquette. Don't post about your graphic design or your other bullshit in a Twitch chat. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody wants your shit in their Twitch chat. Taking up spam time. It's so fucking rude. Plenty of sites for that kind of stuff. Plenty of sites. Also, I have a banner that I made on Canva. Right? I use the free tool. Just went on there and I put together something. Not that hard. That's what immediately I was like, I saw that too and I was like, so you in fact actually haven't paid attention at all. Delightful. Okay, here we go. So yeah, the lesson of the day is Tyler, play Dark Souls. Getting back to the original point before I was interrupted by potentially a bot. Thought I was having a real conversation with a real person. They get clever with their scripted responses and shit like that. I should have known though when the what was it like? I'm nervous. Can I ask a question? I should have known from that bullshit. Like, what were you doing before, motherfucker? You were asking me questions. Yeah. Yep. I keep meaning to see if there's another extension that's a little cleaner with that. This one works, but I wish that there was a better extension for that. There's a little, like, because Firefox is a bunch of jackasses now and they want to have like this little thing that happens whenever you, I forgot to do this. Anything else I forgot to do? Okay, good. That if you just want to have like their app, like I have here, open, listening to music, as I am doing, for my entertainment. Thanks, Yule. And my entertainment alone. They have this thing that will try and pause the music until you go and click on the button again and say, playback paused, continue listening? And it's so fucking cringe, and I hate it. There we go. I've been missing that shot a little bit lately. It really bothers me, and so I got an extension that just auto clicks that, right? But it doesn't instantly make it, so there's a slight pause. It's like, I would love it if that slight pause wouldn't even happen. If it was a little cleaner. about managing that functionality. I know I'm being extremely needy about that, but it would be nice. Hey, Pod Squad. How you doing?
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello, General Kenobi. All right, just chilling. Nice, nice. We are getting back on another run. This is our second of the night. We dropped one right before Abyss Watcher, literally right before Abyss Watchers, in a nondescript fashion to a bunch of Gru. We got gangbanged by a bunch of Gru and a Dark Wraith. Wasn't pretty. Yeah, I was a little upset about that run. Other than that, you know, not too bad, I guess. I'm chilling and playing Dark Souls 3 on Twitch. It's not too bad, right? You get over it in a couple of minutes, you move on, you do another run. Still, it was like, come on, man. It was some jank. Like an enemy that normally doesn't even aggroed me, and all of a sudden I was like hip deep in Gru. And then I knew that I was in trouble, so I tried to homeward bone the fuck out. And next thing I know, a Dark Wraith was coming up and slashing me too and putting me in the grave. No good. So we go again. Doing random. Rocket League. Got some friends play Rocket League. Flip plays Rocket League. Scotty plays Rocket League. Beep, I think, might still Rocket League once in a while. I don't know if he still Rocket Leagues. He used to. That used to be one of his games. But I know that Flip on occasion does, and Scotty, that's like her game. Rocket League training though, huh? Yeah, I couldn't get into it. I like soccer, so like it should translate. I just never could get into it. I think it's just because the PvP itch in me is just gone. That all went away when I was young. I played a lot of like Team Fortress and like Doom Deathmatch, Quake Deathmatch more. Like, but yeah, like Team Fortress and Unreal Tournament and shit like that back in the day. And it just kind of like burned it out of me. I played so much of that shit back in the day that I just kind of grew out of the whole PvP thing. By the time I got to stuff like Dark Souls, I didn't care. I wanted single player experience. Fuck off. I just didn't care about PvP anymore. I've got my fill. I had my fun. It's cool. That's probably what it is, if I had to guess. Also that, yeah, you have to like really practice. That's also true. Because you do have to spend some quality time learning those tricks, right? You don't just pick up the game and immediately do some of those air drifts into like deflection and save shit. I've seen some crazy stuff some of the good players in Rocket League that they do. You know, just knowing the arenas and knowing how to do some of those moves is just, yeah, it's pretty training intensive. That's true. Yep. But at the end of the day, it's all about like PvP, you know, playing on. Rocket League Championship Series? Yeah, I figured out RLC. Basic, yeah. I dropped a run a little while ago. Literally just outside Abyss Watchers. I'm like as lightly salted as you can be about it. We're pretty much over it. I thought it was bullshit. I'm pretty much over it. I'll definitely be over it by the time that we beat Abyss Watchers later on in hour or so. Right now, I'm just still a little bit like miffed about the way that it took place, I guess. I don't know. But otherwise, I'm okay. Yeah. How's you, dude? Mildly briny, gotcha. Doing well, just chilling after work. Yeah, it's about that time, that Vegas time. What's for dinner tonight? I had some delicious roast pork and carrots and fried taters just before stream. I went and I had a little nosh of some of the leftover taters during my first break. Parboiled and double fried, and some fresh oil. Man, they were golden and perfect. It doesn't work that way. You only get one every single stream. You only get the one. It's meant to alert me, or, the stream in general, that you have arrived. But you can, Pod Squad, use Dylan. Dylan is a perfectly acceptable stream redeem for one of the stream homies. If you want to say hello to Lord Veas using Dylan, I would say that is one of the most excellent uses of that stream redeem. I think it's only 200 points. That's pretty cheap. You get that just for showing up in the stream for 5 minutes, right? You got 15 points? Oh no! That's a mood. You'll get them in no time. And you can say hi. All in due time.
Dylan!
There it is.
You son of a bitch.
Thanks, Veas. There you go, Pod. Veas has got your back. Veas, a long-time subscriber, got lots of points. I don't know what Veas saves him up for. Veas doesn't use very many redeems. Maybe he's saving up for that big fat VIP. I don't know. Yeah. For reals. Your lurky brain? I don't know, man. Maybe. I'll give you a little credit. You've been here long enough. Maybe? You're not like the Elvis that goes and throws it on, the wake up redeem like every couple of months. I mean, that's 25,000 out the window. Plus, he doesn't really have anything to spend it on. He has already got a VIP badge, being an IRL. Being an IRL that can take my shit and know that when I tell him to shut the fuck up, I still love him like a brother. But sometimes I don't want to debate with him in the middle of me, like, doing one of the most challenging things I've ever done in gaming. Like, this is super annoyingly hard for me. And sometimes I just don't want to have a debate. Sometimes I don't think he gets that. about how hard this is, and that I don't necessarily want to have even if you want to consider it a debate, which is what it was, right? Even if we're just having a debate, it's just like I don't want to work my brain right now, bro. Shut the fuck up. Master plan? I don't know. Yeah. What's a master plan anyways, except just claiming that you had a vision after the fact, right? When you do the little tongue poke out. Classic Michael Jordan, right? Classic Michael Jordan. Hey, shithead, come over here. At least I got his attention. Shut up. Dickhead, I've had enough of you. Give me your fire gem. Ads coming. Sorry, guys. Here comes ads. 3 minutes of ads to avoid the pre-rolls. Thank you for sitting through the ads. I will see you on the other side of the break. Damn, has it already been 3 hours? Yep. It'll happen any second. Depending on the region and country that you live in, you may not get as many ads. Or if you have a subscription, or if you have Twitch Turbo, you may not see ads at all. You shouldn't. And if you do, you can yell at Twitch about it. The only time you get ads with Twitch Turbo, I think, is special events like... I don't even know what they are. They mention them in the agreement, but I don't remember what they are. New Zealand don't have any ad things here, so yippee, yeah. Depending on your country and the legality of how ads work, you may have absolutely no ads. You may only have 30 seconds of ads because there's only so many ads that can be shown to a consumer depending on the laws. I know in the EU, some countries are like, you can only have like whatever 30 seconds of ads per hour or whatever, So hey, good for you. Awesome, Pod. I would love it if I could run no ads. Period. The only way I run no ads is if I'm not affiliated, which means I don't get any revenue whatsoever. Right? And obviously Twitch needs to make some kind of money in order to be profitable, because there's like a million little streamers like me that they have to pay for, generally speaking, to, be able to push out my little tiny stream onto the platform that isn't making them diddly shit. I'm not Kai Cenat bringing in $6 million. What was it? $3 million? $3 million a month when he's not even streaming. Motherfucker's making $3 million a month on recurring subscriptions when he's not even streaming. He's not even streaming and he's making $3 million a fucking month. Not doing a goddamn thing. Because people haven't remembered to just cancel their subscriptions. It fucking blows my mind. Would have been a huge mistake. You'll search what up? How much he made? Yeah, it was like 3 million, I think. There were reports that it was 6 million, but I believe that was inaccurate, and I believe it's like 3. Because there was like a community note on that or something like that. Oh no, it's way more than that. It might have been for like that time period. It was 3 million. I don't know. It was way more money than that they had on that article. This is the dude that I trust, Zach Bussey. He does tech and Twitch news all the time. And he's on all the platforms. I trust what he says. He's always citing, you know, sources and shit like that. Oh yeah, I gotta buy the grave key first. Ooh, we did get the extra this time. I guess we go 14 into strength. Nice. And we get our 18 in faith. Now we run through Undead Settlement a couple of times. We're going to get the Loretta Bone. Oh, we might as well go save Gray Rat while we're at it. Actually do that first. What do you call it? These things. Hey, thanks, Pig Venus. Boom, 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 boom. Show those bosses who their daddy is. Okay, will do. Thanks, I appreciate that. How are you, pig? I was suddenly thinking, what that fucking movie? TV show True Blood. There's a TV show from HBO called True Blood. It's about vampires, and there's he made 3.6 during the subathon, right? Maybe it was like 500,000, like from like recurring subs, but it was like that was just like in a month. And so like since he's been away, he's made like 3 million. Because he's been away for several months now, right? he hasn't been streaming for several months at this point. So it might have been like since that time he's made $3 million. But I saw the number and it was something like $3 million that he's made. And it's been like 6 months. So I mean, that kind of tracks. But it was something stupid like that where it was just like, oh, okay. You know. Oh, sorry. So I got off tack. So in that show True Blood, there's like characters that could shapeshift, right? They had the ability to turn into other things. They had like fairy blood or whatever. And so one of them could turn into all kinds of different things, and they at one point turned into a pig. Well, later on, they turned into a pig, and then the sheriff character saw them turn into a pig. Then later, that same sheriff saw a regular pig running through a field, and he started chasing after the pig, thinking that it was the shapeshifter, and he started screaming, "Hey, pig! I know that pig! Come back, pig!" So that was what I was suddenly thinking about when I was thinking about the name Pig Venus, and I said, "Hey, pig." Like 20 minutes, I've gotten 80 points. Yeah, it tracks. Shape-shifting pigs? Yeah. I mean, it was a shape-shifting person that just shape-shifted into a pig to, you know, to try and be like innocuous, to try and be incognito. You don't recognize one pig out of like 20, right? It's the whole like trying to be, you know, blend in with a herd of pigs. Nobody's gonna pay attention to one individual hog in a herd. I barely remember. It was just something in passing. I didn't watch that show much. I watched a couple of episodes when I was over at a friend's. There's the pigs. Yeah, I mean, it was what it was. I was over at some friend's house. I suddenly realized that I'm still friends with one, but she no longer has that same partner. I just realized that that's the same friend that I've had for like 20 years. But I was seeing that. Anyways, her and her partner were watching some True Blood that night. We weren't really watching that. We were kind of like chilling out, on a bonfire and having some beers. But it was on. When you'd walk in to get another beer and there's like a scene of True Blood, and that was like one of the things that stuck out to me. You know, you stop and you try and absorb it. You try and be a part of the moment so you can be like, yeah, I've seen this. Oh, yeah, I watched this. It was like, you know, because there was the whole Twilight thing, and I tried to watch Twilight, and I was just like, oh my God. I watched that one scene in Twilight where Edward captures and takes Bella, and he like runs off into the forest with her, right? And all of a sudden, like, there was like sunlight coming in through the trees. They were like sitting up in the trees, and like sunlight started spilling through and hitting his skin, and he started sparkling, and he was like, he looks at her and he's like, I could kill you, but I love you. And I was just like, okay. And he's all fucking sparkly and shit like that. And I was just like, all right. Like, on the one hand, I'm all about it because, you know, whatever it takes to get, you know, more girls interested in shit like vampires and, you know, that kind of stuff, you know, gothic horror and all that. I'm all for it. If it's fucking Twilight that's the gateway drug, so be it. But I was just like, oh my God, this is too cringe. I can't. You know, I just couldn't. It's fine. It's fine. It's like young adult fucking vampire shit. It's so romantic. So I was just like, God damn it. So I had seen about 10 minutes and that was enough for me. I saw Helsing, yeah. I will admit that I didn't mind Kate Beckinsale in that outfit. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't. Oh wait, that was Van Helsing. I haven't seen, you're talking about the anime. I'm sorry, you're talking about the anime. I'm sorry, you're talking about the anime, not fucking Van Helsing, that terrible fucking... You're not talking about that fucking Hugh Jackman and Kate Beckinsale movie. Who was the other person? Who was the fucking werewolf in that movie? Damn, who was the werewolf in that film? I can't even remember. Who was the beefcake that they were trying to hunt? Fuck, I can't even think of it. Anyways. Because, you know, they totally had, like, the dude that could rip off his shirt, and everybody was like, oh my gosh. Oh, he's a werewolf. Oh, ravish me, Mr. Werewolf. You know, stuff like that. Or am I just bleeding Underworld in with Van Helsing? I don't even remember. It's all so fucking just more of the same. More of the same 80s, late 2000s bullshit, whatever. I don't even know. Anyways, Helsing, I have not really seen the anime. I'm sorry, no. The problem with for me is I don't have a sub to Crunchy. I do have a streaming service that I am a part of. It is different than other streaming services. It is not, I don't have Netflix. I don't have Crunchy. I am a part of a Plex server, which is kind of like a private Netflix server, right? You're invited, you can pay to them, and it's all what they have. Anyways, so I'm kind of at the whim of that person's tastes and what they have available for you. So I can request stuff and they may or may not get that and get access to it, but it's not a guarantee. So, and they're not really an anime enjoyer, so it's like when they get around to it. And if I ask for it, then maybe I get to see it. So, I don't get to watch and don't usually... I haven't watched a lot of scripted television anymore as much. I watch so much Twitch anymore. You know, like when I'm looking for something to entertain me, usually it's watching one of the homies on Twitch. You get friends, Crunchy? Yeah, sharing it and stuff like that. 2000s were a very edgy era for media, for sure. This, yeah. Of course, they always keep threatening to crack down on account sharing. You know, with you know, checking for, you know, what IPs are using the Crunchyroll accounts. Yeah, and then it's like, well, all you're doing is just encouraging everybody to buy a VPN. So all you're doing is pushing the problem off onto the VPN companies now that are providing VPNs to everybody. So you're not really actually solving anything. You're literally just making people pay something else. Now, instead of us paying for your shitty service that we didn't want to pay for in the first place, we're paying for something else. So congratulations, you've created a new problem. Because now some other company is going to have to deal with the fact that you have a VPN. Because you're damn right, if I'm going to have to buy a VPN, I'm going to use it for something else too. Real talk. If you're making me buy and use something else, like that, I'm gonna make sure that I get some use out of it. It ain't just gonna be for one thing. Big thanks for the luck. I appreciate it. Why didn't that work? I didn't hear the, oh, it's because of that one. I gotta get rid of that one. Yeah, I gotta get rid of that one. Sorry, that one doesn't work. There is a command, and there is another one that works for 100 points. 100 points one is disruptive. That is why it costs 100 points. I decided to do that. The other one used to only cost 1 point, but it was disruptive to me sometimes, so I decided to change it a little bit. Just like, you know, sometimes it made me
100 points.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, in fact, I'm actually going to go and disable that specific lurk command so that nobody tries to redeem it anymore. But I do appreciate the lurk. Thank you, thank you. Loving the music? Thanks. Yeah, whole bunch of synthwave, old school NES and SNES and Genesis music. Yeah, it's usually what I listen to. I usually jam out to this. It doesn't get bonked by the AI bots that check for music because it's game music, right? So it usually doesn't get bonked. There's one or two songs that every once in a while get bonked, and then there's a specific Zelda song that gets bonked every fucking time. I think that one gets bonked every time because so many people go onto YouTube and make a rap video with it that it gets flagged all the time, and that's Gerudo Valley. There are so many fucking fake artists that go out and put Gerudo Valley out, and they will have some like literally them doing the worst possible rap that you've ever heard, and then make a copyright claim of it, and then YouTube will flag anything that has Gerudo Valley for them. Whether or not that's to try and for them to monetize and claim money off of your shit, I don't know. I imagine that's probably what it is, just a scheme to try and make money off of people. I don't know. Either way, it pisses me off that they don't actually do anything about that, and that I have to deal with that. And especially again, since it's like, this is a unique experience, it's a unique stream experience, regardless of whether or not I'm listening to music. It is, and I don't want to get into the whole thing again. Anyway. What are we spending on? I got enough for one. But in actuality, I shouldn't spend because I should just run right back to here. Who? I'm still not sure who you mean. Not sure who Lost Lace is. Oh, Silk Song, Lost Lace. I totally missed the message above it. I was like, who the... Right. First, I hated that fight, and then I really learned to like that fight. I don't know, it was such a game's so crazy. How much it made me both love it and hate it. Like, there was some fights that were amazing. Some fights that I absolutely just adored. And there was also some areas and a couple of fights that, because of like stuff like, you know, like I hated having to fight that stupid boss in Biowater because of the run through to get to them in Biowater. Right? It was like, so there was like such a dichotomy in that game of like things that I loved and things that I hated at the same time. It was crazy. But it really was a love letter to platforming. It was really, really... Like, if you like platforming, it was really good platforming, but it was also incredibly difficult. I think too difficult. Dabbing to small streamers like myself because you get some much more interesting interactions and more interactions in themselves, yeah. Yeah, you will get that, and, you know... get more chance to have conversations with them, whereas like they'll have like you know 10 different conversations happening, so it's tougher to have like continuous string of back and forth, right? Speaking of Rocket Leaguers, I was talking about how you play Rocket League, or at least you used to, Flip. I don't know, do you still play Rocket League sometimes? Probably not even going to respond to me. Damn Aussies. Hey guys, yeah, it's literally Flip. He's a good guy. He's usually busy with his day still. But he plays, he's a pretty, he does a lot of variety. And somebody was talking about playing some Rocket League and his name came up. Because he's one of the few people I know that play Rocket League. That's actually how I met him, because he knew Scotty and Scotty raided him one day. Rude. It used to be a bigger game. There was a time it was a much more... I feel like when, like just a couple of years previous to and then during lockdown, during the COVID shit, that was definitely like peak Rocket League. Oh, die. I'd say more than a few months. I'd say close to half a year. It was a big thing for a little while. Like, I mean, it was I think top 5 for a while. Again, I think that was during the lockdown period. I mean, people were looking for just about anything at that point. But like, it was one of those you know, competitive games. There was you know, stuff to be had. Things that were already set in place. When the COVID lockdown started happening, so it was like you could have competitive shit happening on it, and it wasn't like, you know, people weren't having to come up with shit on the fly without being, you know, together to organize. Fall into the net. Ooh. What are we at? 3.5 hours. Oh, no, of course not. Flies into the post. I thought you meant you fly into the net, but not the ball. I thought it was just you that flew into the net. That's all I was picturing. Funny story. Oh, I understood. I forgot fucking Gray Rat, damn it. Okay, let's go do this right now. Before I even do anything, let's go do it right now. You can't word. Words is hard, y'all. Words is hard. Words is hard, y'all. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. It's about to cross 3 a.m. here in Minnesota. Just about eat time? You West Coaster pod? Can't remember. I think you may have told me before. Are you a West Coast friend? Putting it at 1 a.m. for you, which is still pretty late for anybody that has a 9 to 5 kind of job. I'm sorry, what do you mean by that first part? New Zealand, I'm sorry, New Zealand. You did say that. You did say you're a New Zealander. I apologize. You are violating the rules of my chat by being here. I will let you walk away without banning you, but unless you are 18, now if you mean that you are 18, that is perfectly fine, but there are rules to this chat that say you have to be 18 in order to be in this chat room. I do apologize, but that is a rule of my chat. So unfortunately, I will ask you to please come back when you are of a legal adult age. We talk about mature topics, and I use pretty profoundly foul language at times. Well, I do apologize. You do have to leave. If you are under 18, I can't have you here. It's really nice to chat with you, though. But if you are in high school, I do not. It is one of those things. So many people click on the rules and say okay, but never actually read the rules. That always confuses me. Like, I stop and read them all. I stop and read every one of them, even when I'm new and, like, we're going in on a raid. I make sure I, like, glance through them and make sure that I notice every single thing. Oh, you have no back seating. You have, you know, a no caps rule, you know? So I'd make sure I don't, like... Because I like putting in, like, all caps sometimes, especially with my emote. Because I like, you know, shouting stuff. If that's going to get me a timeout, I want to know about it. I don't want to annoy you. It's not on purpose. Oh, that's a shame. Has its own rules, yeah. Everybody has different rules for what they want. I don't make it so that like there is a function that you can click on to make it so that it's like whatever, I don't even know what it's called. It's like a mature channel or something like that, right? But I did put it in my rules. I think that's enough. That I do have it, that it's an 18 plus stream. We'll be honest, largely because I don't like the advertising that people get bonked with when you are an 18 plus, when you set it as a mature channel. Stupid ass shit that they send you as a fucking advertisement. Yeah, each stream does have not only the right to, but the actual requirement to set moderation rules for your channel. I mean, some people literally just have one rule and it's like, don't be a dick. Right? Read the room, you know, and it's one rule. Or, you know, obey what the mods and the streamer say, You know, it's something simple like that, but there are always at least one rule. I found I have wanted to add slightly more just to cover a few bases. I've thought about adding a few from the years. Sucks when you have to say goodbye to somebody because they because of stuff like that. Even though the requirements for rules, it's a good idea for people in any online space to curate things to some extent. A little bit, yeah. I think there should be boundaries set so that people understand. I mean, after all, we've been doing it for 10,000 years. It seemed to work out that we have some rules, right? That's not to say that every rule is just and every rule is fair, but, you know, I mean, sometimes people just need some guidelines. I think mine are fair. I don't think they're too overbearing. I don't think I'm putting any undue burden on anybody with my rules. It does suck that, you know, younger people can't come and watch my stream, but I just don't want to deal with the bullshit. I don't want some parent being like, my son was watching your stream and you said motherfucker 14 times in the span of 5 minutes. And I was greatly offended. Important to think about what's reasonable for the place you want to keep. I mean, you know what I'm saying, Froster? It's like, it's not that hard for me to, like, be, like... I'm an adult. I'm going to talk about some adult things. Sometimes I'm going to get into some adult, serious conversations once in a while. It's not just going to be games, right? I don't delve that often into it, but, you know, if you've been here, you know. I just don't want angry parents to come in and be like, you know, having to, like, having to explain anything. Regardless of whether or not, you know, I think it's going to happen. I just don't want it to happen. It's one of those things. I don't... Some games inspire swears like a sailor mode. Yeah, this is definitely one of those. I think pretty much any Souls game can inspire you to come up with brand new swears for the English language. Or any language, honestly. Let's not limit it to English only, after all. Let's not unfairly limit English to how this game infuriates players. I'm sure there were people swearing in Japanese before even an American had ever played this game. You know, let's be honest. I bet there was Japanese slang being squared before this game was even played by an American hand. New profanities while playing fighting games? Oh yeah, that too, yeah. So that was another game that, see, speaking of PvP, right? When I was talking earlier about the PvP experience, that was another game that when I was a kid, that was what I played, was Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter 2. Those were like my bread and butter. Like, I'd go to the arcade, plop down in my quarters, Street Fighter games, Marvel vs. Capcom games, Killer Instinct, Mortal Kombat. You know, in the 90s, that was my jam. So that was like, I already got the PvP kind of experience out of my system by the time that I was like a grown man. I had already played a bunch of fighting games and FPS arena games, you know, like Apex. I see that and I'm just like, yeah, it's just Team Fortress with a new skin. Early queued hell is that bullshit combo is something I said, and then I laughed because I didn't know what the hell I was saying. Sometimes it's some curly-cued bullshit. That's okay. And sometimes it's some Donkey Kong music. Doom, doom, doom. Bam, 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 bam. At least I didn't ban the person. I did think about immediately banning them, but they were polite and I didn't want to be rude and just immediately kick them out. I don't like that. I did ask them to leave too. That was the other thing. I was like, I don't want to have to ban you. They didn't do anything wrong aside from maybe not reading the rules and then admitting if they had never said a single thing. That's the other shitty thing is like if they hadn't ever said that they were a teenager. I mean, ignorance is bliss, right? I could have literally been like they had never once mentioned their age ever in chat. How was I to know that they were, 16, 17 years old, whatever? Obviously, they were legally enough to have a Twitch account, which means they were over, the Twitch minimum TOS. Which is either, 13 or 14 years old or whatever with their parents' permission and shit, but... Yeah, it's a funny thing. If you haven't said shit, I don't know, and therefore it's not an issue. But as soon as you say something, suddenly I gotta make it an issue. Case of both sides being reasonable on the internet, rare as it is, I thought that they were reasonable about it. I hope that they come back when they are legally able to. When the day that they are legally 18 and that we can have a conversation where I can say motherfucker. And it's not a big deal, and I don't have to worry about their parents being like, you shouldn't say those kind of things to my son. It's like, they're an adult. They can make the decision about whether or not they want to come and watch some foul-mouthed internet, idiot or not for themselves. Well, they live in my house, and they watch this, and I have to listen to it. Well, that's between you and them, then. That has nothing to do with me. They're an adult. They choose to watch it. You can deal with that yourself. But yeah, I felt bad. It hasn't happened very often. I didn't want to have to ban 2 people in a night. The other one was probably a bot. I didn't want to have to ban 2 people in a night, Didn't want to have to do it. All right, so we got... Let's see, we got Loretta's bone, we got the flame plate ring, we got the bone shard, we killed Podrick. Did a bot get bombed before I came in? Yes. Yeah, some bot came in and was like, hey, how's it going? And it was totally like that, like they had a conversation with me for like 3 minutes with like, canned responses that seem real. And then they hit me with some, like, I don't even remember what the actual response was. Can I go back far enough and actually see it? I don't know if I can. I'd have to go into mod view, wouldn't I? I thought I'm in mod view. Aren't I in mod view? Why am I not able to see their messages? I don't know if I can find their chats anymore. I'd have to go and dig. But at any rate, it was like bot shit. It was like they were trying to... Yes, hello there, pig. Finn was messing with GoldenEye last night, okay? We were realizing just how much heat was in that soundtrack. Oh, I love that soundtrack, dude. It's so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's some jams going on there. But yeah, I was totally like, oh, yeah, I noticed you didn't have an overlay or a banner or anything like that. I'd love to chat with you about blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, okay. I just immediately banned it. And then the auto mod caught them trying to say something about viewing. It might have been a real person. I just banned them anyways. I don't care. Either way, they were in the wrong. I don't really care one way or the other. I think Rare just has a killer record in general. Like, oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, what's its name? They did, you know, fucking Battletoads. They did, I think they're responsible for Killer Instinct, right? Like, they have a lot of, like, just randomly awesome self-promote when you barely know the folks, and that's exactly the other thing. I was just like, I don't have time to deal with this shit tonight. Just like, get the fuck out. I didn't even give them a chance to respond. If you don't have the Twitch etiquette, I'm not going to teach it to you tonight. Tonight was not the night for me to be polite. Or to me be... What's the word I'm looking for? Grace. To have grace. I did not have grace. I just didn't. I was out of it. Why did I stop at halfway Fortress and not just do Crucifixion? That's weird. Like, I just went to check and click and see, and the account has 47 followers. But that doesn't mean diddly shit. That could have just been bot accounts that they actually paid for, right? Other bots that they paid to have that bot account look legit. Like, I don't believe almost any account anymore like that, where it's like single digit kind of follower count. That could be just about anything anymore. Especially with the amounts that it costs to simply buy followers and viewers and shit like that. It's disgusting. Battletoads, DK, Killer Instinct, Banjo-Kazooie. I just forget that they did Banjo. I was never a fan of Banjo. It's just to hit it out of the park. Yeah, Banjo had good music, though. There's definitely that. I remember when Barb did Banjo and he had that stupid costume on, but we were jamming out to the music. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. Why am I doing it wrong? I guess I'm not doing it wrong, but let's go back. Let's do it the other way. Yeah, I wasn't big on that kind of collect-a-thon thing. That's the thing. It's not Donkey Kong 64 levels of pain, but it was not. It didn't click with me. Like, most of those, they got really heavy into the collection stuff. Didn't really hit for me. I played some of the platforming stuff and enjoyed it, you know, like Sly Cooper and what was some of the other ones? You know, Spyro was okay, and let me think. Ratchet and Clank. I didn't play a lot of the sequels for them, but I did play like several of those late 90s and early 2000s 3D platformers. Some of the other ones. Trying to think of the other ones. Oh, then there's dumb shit like Conker's Bad Fur Day. I mean, this, for me, I didn't care for some of that stuff. I don't know. What's our time at? Oh yeah, we're just about to go to break. Okay, perfect. I gotta pee. Bladder doesn't lie, I guess. Little things, and then we'll go and take our break. Team, like it's supposed to be. Everything's lined up. Okay. Quick break. While I'm away, don't forget if you're new here to click that follow button. I will return in just a little bit. Little Arnold video while I'm away and some words on stream. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Till then, yeah, take care of yourselves.
It's showtime. All right, everyone, chill.
Allow me to break the ice.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Hey, what the hell did you do to him, man?
I did nothing. The pavement was his enemy.
Dylan! You son of a bitch. Listen to me very carefully.
You are not you. You're me.
No shit.
You know who I am?
I've seen you before. You're the asshole on TV.
Right?
Wrong. I want to ask you a bunch of questions. And I want to have them answered immediately.
But why should I?
Because I'm going to say, please. Drop dead! I don't do requests.
Huligani.
You got a lot of nerve showing your face around here, Hauser.
Look who's talking.
Crime laps with your 4 wins.
You're a funny guy, Sully. I like you. That's why I'm going to kill you last.
What you been feeding this thing?
Blondes? Come on. Don't bullshit me.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Bullshit. You said it's
all bullshit. All of it.
Jesus, you were gonna kill that guy.
course. I'm a Terminator.
I suppose nothing hurts you.
Only pain.
Hey, are you gonna pay for that?
Talk to the hand.
Come on, Bennett. Let's party.
Give us the girl or we'll take her.
Enough talk. Into the boat. Into the tunnel.
Get to the chopper!
You did not make it, Victor.
Sweetheart, we're married.
Consider that a divorce. Hello, cutie pie. One of us is in deep trouble. I'm pregnant.
It might be a tumor.
It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor at all.
Chill out. Dickwad.
Stop cheering me up.
No problemo.
That's for sleeping with my wife. In the damn minivan.
Grant me revenge.
And if you do not listen,
Then the hell with you.
the hell with you.
The hell you will.
Who the hell are you?
My name is John Kimball. And I love my car.
You shitting me.
I'm not shitting on you. Hey, you want to be a farmer?
Here's a couple of acres.
Here, cool off.
Yeah! Stick around. Knock, knock.
Come sta?
Give you a lift? You're fired.
Your luggage. You are stupid.
Hi, is that guy? Cone phrase. Well, that hit the spot. To be or not to be? Not to be.
The Iceman cometh.
Hey, Lighthead! Hey, Christmas tree!
I love this song. The song's part of me. Yeah, I'm gonna make it part of you. That's all right. Keep it.
What happened to Baza?
He had to split.
Doesn't anyone stay dead anymore?
This is war. Let's kick some ice.
Crush your enemies. See them driven before you. And hear the lamentation of their women. Born to be bad.
Guda! Druspa! Druspa!
If it bleeds, we can kill it. Now this is the plan. Get your ass to Mars.
You're late.
Traffic.
May I see your invitation, please?
Sure. Here's my invitation.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! Grom. Frosty!
Mac.
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 Mac. Mac!
The riddle of steel.
And God doesn't want you to go in there.
Don't go in there, man.
When the guard shouldn't have killed my dog.
You should clone yourself.
Why's that?
So you can go fuck yourself.
She's dead.
You lie!
I'm not a pervert. I just was looking for Turbo Man doll.
You want a Turbo Man for Christmas?
Forget it. I'm not gonna sit in your lap.
Bring the toy back. Bring the toy back to the carpet. Bring it back to the carpet. Take your toy back to the carpet. Take your toy back to the carpet. Take it back! The first time in my life I'm pissed off!
Give me the goddamn page. My name is not Quaid.
Stop it! No, I don't stop it. I want my baby!
Shh. But I'm all woman. My nipples are very sensitive. Feel how soft my skin is. I want my Larry. I don't want to see you.
Stop being such a pussy.
Fucking shot me.
Just a scratch.
I do not want to touch his ass. I want to make him talk. Okay, make it quick because my horse is getting tired. This hero stuff has its limits. I need a vacation.
Oh, shit!
Shit.
Shit!
Shit. Shit. Shit.
God! Come on, you piece of shit. I'll die. We're going to play a wonderful game called Who is Your Daddy and What Does He Do?
I'm a cybernetic organism, living tissue over a metal endoskeleton. Come with me if you want to live.
Who are you?
I'm the famous comedian, Arnold Braunschweiger. Danger is my trade. Now remember, I can break
Shit,
your
I
neck
just got
like a
back.
chicken.
You are mine now. You belong to me. You're not gonna have your mommies run behind you anymore and wipe your little douches. No more complaining. No more Mr. Kimball have to go to the bathroom. Nothing. There is no bathroom. Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up. You should not drink and bake.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, asshole.
Fuck you, asshole.
Fuck you, asshole.
Guy's a fucking asshole. Assholes. Dickhead.
Come back.
Sluts. Bastards!
One ugly motherfucker.
What the hell are you?
Who the fuck are you?
Jesus, Marge! What the fuck? You blew my cover! He molested, murdered, and mutilated her. Cool. Introducing Avada. This is Avada.
It's a satisfying to me as coming is. They're having sex with a woman and coming. Milk is for babies. When you grow up, you have to drink beer.
Freeze in hell, bad!
This video is a perfect example. Like, the parent sees this,
Big mistake. You've just been erased.
right, with all the swearing that Arnold does.
You are terminated. See you at the party, Richter. Freeze well.
Feature film. Your flight attendants are Susan and Lance. We're here to make your trip as comfortable as possible.
Excuse me. Don't disturb my friend. He's dead tired.
You can't do that.
Wrong.
Here's what I do.
When the governor gets here, call me.
This Green Beret's gonna kick your big ass.
I eat green berets for breakfast.
Right now, I'm very hungry.
Seen those movies where they say, make my day, or I'm your worst nightmare? Well, listen to this one. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. You think this is the real Quaid? It is.
You are not sending me to the cooler.
I have my orders.
Drop the gun! Yeah, that's right. Drop the gun!
Hey, I'm a police officer. This is an arrest.
Freeze!
Jeez.
I'm a cop, you idiot. I'm Detective John Kimball. This man is under arrest.
Cocainum.
So who are you, man? Shit!
I'm the party pooper. Remember, Sally, when I promised to kill you last?
Damn it.
That's right, Major.
Still failed.
I lied.
Lied.
No sequel for you. I'll be back. I'll be back.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
I'll be back.
I'm back. Get down. 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 Get down or I'll put you down. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Hasta la vista, baby.
I mean, it's all movies and shit, but yeah, exactly. It's not like... It's not safe for work kind of stuff, you know. It's got him swearing, it's got him, you know, fake, you know, shooting people and stuff like that, and shooting people with little projectile knives and shit, and whatever, dropping people down a cliff. I mean, you know, it's all stupid, silly movie violence, so whatever, but yeah, it's stuff like that. It's just like, I don't want to have to explain to a parent and be like, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I enjoy movies like Friday the 13th Part 2. It's ultra violent. You know? I enjoy Italian fucking giallo. There's some fucked up shit that they have in fucking Italian horror movies. Oh yeah, in 70s too. Yeah, starting in the 70s even. It basically started actually, I mean technically it actually started in the late 60s with like Dirty Harry. Dirty Harry was kind of really the catalyst of where it started. That was really one of the first movies where they were just like, it was just kind of out there. I mean, it gets underappreciated and under talked about how like he just ran around and just murdered people. No due process, no anything, you know, and so did the other people. But I mean, it was just like, it was kind of one of those things that pushed the envelope open, where it was just like the bad guys didn't just kill people, the good guys killed people too. They didn't give a shit about it. They did it in westerns, but it was always justified. Dirty Harry, he didn't give a shit. You know, and that was whatever, 69, 70? You know, because that was directly in response to the Zodiac and the Summer of Sam and shit like that. Or no, yeah, Zodiac, not Summer of Sam. Summer of Sam was later, much later. But yeah, it was directly a response to like the Zodiac killer shit that was happening over in San Francisco. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I closed the wrong one. Okay. What were we doing? We were doing Fair and Keep, right? Looks about right. No, Crucifixion Woods. Yes, yes. What year was Texas Chainsaw Massacre? 74? 75? What year was Texas Chainsaw? Which actually, funny enough, everybody always talks about that being such a, you know, like a seminal horror film. It honestly doesn't have a lot going on in it. It's actually so cut out. Like, they cut so much stuff out of the film deliberately by Tobe Hooper. Right? To make sure that it wasn't like an X-rated film. And that it could be played in theaters. That it's actually pretty tame by what came after it. Some of the stuff that, you know... When the hell was Texas Chainsaw, the original one? I feel like it had to be in the mid-70s, right? Wait, what was? Well, it's trying to dodge the comic code. Chainsaw Massacre? The Chainsaw Massacre. I don't know. I don't think the comic code applies to the Chainsaw Massacre. Maybe you mean the MPAA, the Motion Picture Association. Motion Picture Audience Association? What is the AA? I think it's Audience Association. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, comics code was going on during that time. Yeah, I know Jack Kirby was fighting with it all the time. Yeah. No, I followed finally. Yeah. Now we're on the same level. I understand what you're talking. Yeah, they were trying to censor a lot of what was going on in the comics because all the comics, like, you know, guys like Jack Kirby was really like trying to bring shit that was going on culturally into the comics and trying to make the kids aware of what was going on because it wasn't being talked about, right? And he was like, I think I have a moral obligation to do so. Comic code is why we have about 40 different kinds of Satan in Marvel, right? Actually, in D&D too. Kind of the same thing. That's why, you know, the Satanic Panic is why we have a whole bunch of different types of Satan. And, you know, I mean, Satan isn't even actually like what we're talking about on the actual evil, right? You know, let's not even get into all of that because, of course, Satan is like everybody always misconstrues Satan and Lucifer, right? Satan is only in the Torah. And he's kind of like the prosecuting attorney when you get to the afterlife. Like, if you think about it, like, you get to the pearly gates, right? You get to the end life, and, you're pleading your case for why you should make it to the afterlife and, you know, make it to heaven. He's the guy that's pleading against you. Can't call the bad guy Satan. Satanish? Fine. Yeah. But yeah, same with D&D, you know, they got Mephistopheles, they've got, you know, Belial, they got Beelzebub, they've got, you know, it's on the tip of my tongue. Memnon, I was like, he's got the fucking snaky body. Memnon. Yeah, more or less. It pretty much covers most of them. Yeah, they try and there's like Asmodeus, right? Asmodeus is badass. I like Asmodeus. He's one of my favorite aspects. Asmodeus. I'm a big fan of Beelzebub because, you know, he's just like a disgusting worm or fly or something like that. He's really disgusting and, you know, kind of pestilential. I don't even know what you would say. He's, you know, he's a nasty kind of like blight. Big Nurgle fan makes sense, right? And then Asmodeus, because he's kind of like that. He's like what you picture that classic devil where it's like, you know, Faust meeting with the devil. Cliche villainous power, but Asmodeus has always got that shit on. Yeah, exactly. He's the bad guy with rip. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. Yeah, exactly it. He's always like that really classy devil that you just kind of, you see as the one that's gonna come with that fucking contract that he pulls out of like the coat with the tails, you know, that's made of the crushed velvet and stuff like that, and he's looking all suave, and or you know, maybe it's like the linen suit nowadays, right? The tailored linen suit that's as soft as like you can possibly imagine, right? Yeah, exactly. It's like it's all smooth and, you know, velvet touches. Yep. I feel like there's something I'm missing, but I don't think there is. I should go back to talk to Grey Rat, though, before I continue on. And make sure that I've done part of his quest. I also do like Memnon. But that's because I did some D&D adventures where he was like a main antagonist. Because it was him and his daughter. I can't even think of her name right now, but like she's like a bigger, higher in the hierarchy in terms of like demonic royalty and shit. Right. It's always weird when you come back into the if you're not in like a specific spot that like there's still things that I gotta do, and I was like, it was a weird because of our death and starting a new run, like the place where the ad break came just put us in an awkward spot when I stopped the run. Yeah, I mean, for a lot of people, I mean, not me, you know, I'm Middle Eastern. I have the Al-Qadim rules, the quote-unquote Forgotten Realms Middle Eastern rule set. So I mean, you know, all the jinns are a big part of that setting. Why does this keep happening, man? I am not happy. Weird. Yeah, I've done stuff in the City of Brass. It's pretty neat. Jinns have great powers for making encounters unorthodox. Yeah. Yeah, I've done more stuff with jinns themselves, like the classic jinn, right? Because I also really like cloud giants, and they work well together for like higher end D&D adventures. Like cloud giants, storm giants, and jinns make great focal points for like 12th to 15th level adventures for characters. They're excellent in terms of like they're stout enough and powerful enough and intelligent enough, and they have enough of a reliable community. You know, they're not just like singular organisms. They have kind of a you can establish like villages and cities and stuff like that you can build adventures on, and it's really neat. You know, like you can build like a whole entire, like what I did. I had a whole castle that had a community of cloud giants. And it was set in a cloud that traveled around the world. Pretty neat. Already reached it with an airship. Because I usually inevitably include airships in my game. All right, can I actually get this to work this time rather than getting bodied? I mean, good enough. It didn't really work, and they're still bothering me, but I think it's fine. Yeah, he went the right way. Okay, this time he went around like a good little girl. Why do I still have the poison? I sat. Go away. Like, bro, you're cheating. Party stealing, getting a ship is always a fun session to run. Yeah. Yeah, I usually, but not always, have like naval / aerial type sections of campaigns. My entire world is set in a shattered world. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's always tough for me because I really like Spelljammer, but at the same time I understand that people that want Star Trek want Star Trek, and people that want D&D want D&D, and they don't want their D&D in their Star Trek most of the time. It's a rarefied nerd that wants their D&D in their Star Trek, or their vice versa. Because I've always been tempted, since I have a shattered world, to allow the party to like take an airship and leave the crystal sphere and go on a space journey. But I really don't know how many people would really go for it. Because it's like, most people aren't looking for Star Trek or The Expanse or, you know, Buck Rogers in their D&D game. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Come to space. Worlds without numbers. I don't remember that one. Was that during the 3.5, 3.0, 3.5 era? Was that one of the 3.0, 3.5 era rule sets? If you have a wiki link or something like that that you can throw into the Discord in the D&D chat, that'd be great. Love to look at that later. Because I don't know if I know that. It's not like striking any chords. More recent? It's not D&D D20 based. Oh, so it's like D10s or percentile or something like that? Or maybe D6s like the West End games. Who else does D6s? Does, frick. Oh, is Battletech West End also? I think Battletech might also be West End. Now that I think about it. You know, like, White Wolf is D10s. Chaosium and the Cthulhu stuff is percentile dice. Stars without number. No, still didn't hit. That name still doesn't hit. But yeah, if you can find like a wiki with like info about it and you can throw it in the D&D chat, I'd love to see about it. I'm always curious about new games and reading about them at least a little bit. I love to poke my nose in and see what it's about. Not that I'll be like purchasing and scooping up all of the materials or anything in the near future, but you know, just to go read about it, it would be cool. Let's go take care of this part right here. Worlds Without Numbers is a fantasy game by the same guy. Oh, okay. Interesting. No, actually, I need that game. Thank you. Am I gonna be too slow? Well, we'll see. I think I might be a little bit slow on this one. He might be right on my tail. Not at all. He's like, fuck it. I'm on vacation, apparently. Works for me. Didn't have to use one. I'm all for it. Thanks, dude. Must have been a TSA agent. Fucking A, man. I'd be on vacation, too. Left a link to one of the free PDFs in the Discord. Not finding an SRD style wiki off the bat. That's okay. Whatever you can find. So I can poke my head around and take a look at what the premise is and the you know, world, space, etc., etc. It's good enough for me. I wanted. Appreciate it. Group I was in did a campaign which blended a lot of Outlaw Star into the game. So, you know, Firefly and kind of stuff like that, right? Yeah. A little bit of Star Wars Outlaw. Some, what the heck was the name of it? You know, a little Buck Rogers, a little, Ice Pirates. Throw in a little cosmic horror, you know, stuff like Event Horizon and Aliens. Dead Space, you got yourself a fun little sci-fi, high adventure kind of starfaring campaign. Classic. You're the face, you're the talker. You're the one that goes in there and tries to like scam all the people. No, I dig it. What else do we have to do now? Burn that. Oh no! May have overspent. Oh, we can sell that. That'll cover our costs. I forgot to up my weapon. Oh, I am sure. Oh no! Yes, I'd forgotten to do this. Okay, perfect. Buying time by trying to demand a moon as proper payment for long dead alien empress in exchange for our surrender. I can appreciate that. Me and my compatriots have decided that the third moon shall do, since it will not disrupt the orbit of your planet nor cause the tides to shift in any meaningful way to destroy life as we know it, while still being attractive enough in both resources and appearance. Or did you just mean to, like, own the moon? Because me, I would personally steal the whole moon. Want me to sell out an entire species, you'll need to give me more than a sword and a summer palace. Like, I wouldn't actually even just, like, own that moon. I would actually physically steal the moon. Let's go fight the demon first. Oh, they're fucking hairy. Oh my god, I hate that. Oh, it's so fucking nasty. I hate when that little fucking safety valve behind my eye pops and, like, gives me pain relief. Fucking A. Oh, that's disgusting. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It was pissing me off when he grabs me like that when I was just about to kill him. Literally one hit away and he grabbed me. Literally one hit. Said you were the best thief of Tercy 6. No, I said I was the thief of Tercy 6. So by cheating at cards. Lando's not a system, he's a man. Do, 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 do. Also, if it was a Bethesda game, there's only like 6 people in the entire planet, so when you say the thief of Tier C6, it's not like there's actually a lot of choices. There's only one thief. There's like 4 guards. There's 1 royal person. No, 2 royal people, we'll say. There's like 3 wizards. Like, we do not need a second tour bus for the entire population of Tier C6. The entire Thieves Guild is 2 people. We're a poker club. I'm the best thief on account of the most successful break-ins, if you count vending machines. That and the Guildmaster got turned into a stuffed giraffe plushie after he stole from the resident necromancer one too many times, right? The guildmaster is like, don't rob a wizard, but especially don't rob him while he's drunk. Your character using the disguise skill just has like the stuffed giraffe, right? And he's just sitting there and he's throwing his voice and he's like miming moving the giraffe's like head and neck and stuff like that. No, don't do it. Blah, 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 blah. You know, and he's like, it's clearly him, but he's rolling 20s, right? So everybody's believing it. It's so believable. But it's something so terrible. It's just literally him like holding a stuffed animal, pretending to be a guild master. Like one person in town is always like, you guys see the stuffed giraffe, right? Shut the fuck up, the guild master's talking, dude. You guys see it's a giraffe, right? He's like the only one that actually passed the sense motive or whatever. Or it's the paladin sitting there with his little zone of truth. He's got his little holy sword that casts zone of truth, but it only targets himself all the time. So he's constantly aware that you're totally like bullshitting everybody. Well, there's nothing he can do about it. You got like legendary ranks in your bullshitting skills. The late start is going to be a deep into the morning kind of run. We can get this. We're still not even scratching the surface either. Oh, I gotta go faster. We gotta start going a little bit faster. Or I'm gonna be here at 10 o'clock in the damn morning. I do not want to be here at 10 o'clock in the damn morning. I'll do it if we're on a run. If we're on a heater, I'll do it. But I do not want to be here at 10. It was like, I knew it was like 2,000 or 3,000. I thought that's enough to get us. Okay. We'll level up the big hammer. We're almost back to where we should be. Or where we should have been. Maybe this time they won't murder us. That'd be nice. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, shit, Hacky. I haven't fought Treesack. What am I thinking? Let's go do that. That's awkward. That awkward feeling when you haven't fought the boss, so you can't turn in the weapon, so you don't have the weapon, so you can't upgrade it. What's that fucking line from Pirates? Important detail there. Important detail where? Oh yeah. About the hammer. I'm like trying to upgrade it. I haven't even fought Treesack, let alone like turned the thing into the weapon, you know? I'm like skipping ahead to step 5. Silly guy. Some crunchy tunes to fight to. I feel like I'm in Zomboid right now. Me spinning around looking for zombies. I'm spinning around looking for Zeds. Trying to make sure I don't get fucking bit from behind. Okay. You're right. Or like the sledgehammer or whatever. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Or something like that, right? Yeah. Big mallet or something. I hate that. Happen again. Hey. Hate that feeling. The uninitiated, I have had surgery. Save my vision. They basically placed a little safety release valve in one of my eyes, right behind one of my eyeballs. And basically what it is there's too much pressure inside of my skull. So what that does is it allows some of the pressure to escape from kind of right behind my eye. And what that means is that every once in a while, it's almost like if you're blowing like little soap bubbles with one of those little soap bubble wands that makes little soap bubbles and everything like that. Imagine that, except that little bubble is coming out like right behind your eye. And that's like the little pressure from my head. When there's too much pressure, it kind of like squeezes out through there and it's like behind my eye. And I feel that, and it kind of makes like a little popping. I can actually hear it, and I feel it, and it really fucks with my eye for a minute because it throws off like everything. And so I'm always trying to adjust like me being able to see for like, I don't know, like an hour. Like, it always feels better when it happens, but at the same time, it's like, it's really kind of off-putting. I would say it raises my pain scale maybe 1 from where whatever it was. It mildly raises my pain scale when it happens, like initially. And then my vision's always a little wonky for a minute, so it's like, oh gosh. I was just dealing with that. That's what just happened, so. Oh. Not exactly the most pleasant experience. I'm grateful for what I have. I saved my vision, which is great, but there are times I would just like to have vision just like everybody else, and it would be normal in me to not have to have that experience. Oh. $8,000. We ain't gonna waste time leveling like that, so we're going to go. We got everything taken care of except for. Okay, well, we're back to where we were at the start of the night when we lost a run. Let's see if we can avoid the experience we had about 2.5 hours ago. That fucking piece of shit right there trailed me, and that's what caused all the problems. All I had to do was avoid that little shit right there, and everything would have been fine, but no. He decided he had to hit me from behind. Classic Dark Souls enemy. Cowards all. Go for an eye poke? That just leads to everybody being blind. My ass is already blind. The world of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. As old Tommy Waits would sing. Or croak, I guess. Right? That classic Tom Waits croak. Yeah, I kind of wore that one. I knew that was coming. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I knew you were there, you dickhead. You ain't surprising nobody. I really do love this whole entire playlist. It's such a vibe. Ah, it's a bad roll. Alright, he's gonna be right on top of me. Ads. Ad snoozed. Nobody misses anything if you aren't subscribed. I would hate to be denying you guys this awesome fight. So again, remember, all I gotta remember is, okay, that should have worked. Oh, I was too close. You are a piece of shit, man. You are a fucking piece of work, man. Fuck you. That's what you're looking for. Then you run up, get him in a backstab. I'm gonna drink instead of taking the follow-up. He's being a real piece of shit right now. All of this RNG was bad, so I knew that he would try and do something shady. That was the move, but it was really awkward. I didn't like the setup for that one, so you just back off and reset. Switch our rings so we can max souls. Now I'm having an okay time, because now we got the fucking win against Abyss Watchers that we should have had, again, at the start of the stream about 2.5 hours ago. Roundabouts. The first part is always the iffy part, because there's always randomness with, you know, the other dudes. You know, I mean, if it was a 1v1 fight, I could do no problems because it's the same exact move set, just with fire or not, right? It's just literally the exact same move sets. It's the randomness of having 2 extra characters that sometimes catches you. Otherwise, he's actually a really easy boss once you get used to his move set. But yeah, I appreciate the GGs. Thank you. I do really like fighting him. I think he's a good qualifier for when you're first learning Souls about whether or not you're learning the game well. He's a good, fair fight, but he's also a very challenging fight, especially your first time. Because it kind of sets like an unfair rule that you're not used to. It's one of the first times that you encounter, like, you know, a 2v1, 3v1 situation. Where it's just like, you know, fuck you. And you'd experienced it before in like regular fights. It's just not in a boss fight to that point. You're just like, but boss fights are 1v1. No. In fact, no. What the heck? Hi, Sword Art Queen. Thanks for the raid. How was stream? Playing some of that Stellar Blade. Tell me about it. How were the jiggle physics? How were the jiggle physics? I almost said jizzle physics. Let me snooze those ads since you guys are coming in right at the ad time. It's good. I streamed for way longer than you planned. It is very late into the morning hours. It is 4:30 in the morning here. Yeah, it's pretty late. I have had a heck of a time getting back to Abyss Watchers here. We died right before the Abyss Watchers boss gate earlier tonight. I appreciate the raid so much. Thank you so much, guys. I'm Wampasaurus. You're in the Wampasaurus lair. We're a variety streamer. We play a lot of Souls games, building and crafting games, and spooky survival horror type games like Resident Evil and Silent Hill. That's your vibe. Stick around and click that follow button. Jiggle physics are jiggling. Yeah. She do be like that. Again, it is one of the first games where I was a self-admitted gooner for that game, where I was just like, hot damn. That is an attractive character model. I was like, yes. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can appreciate some of the Lara Croft stuff from back in the day, but it was kind of unrealistic. Whereas nowadays, it's like they're starting to get into the realm of a little bit of realism. And, you know, I mean, it's just out there, right? It's just out there. You're just like, God damn. Holy. Sordar, make sure you take care of yourself. If you need to go and get some sleep, make sure you go and get some sleep. You do not have to stick around. If you need sleep, if you need food, whatever you need to do, make sure you get that after stream self-care. Okay? I appreciate you choosing me to raid. I'm always sad because you're always on like hours that I am usually on. You know, because I mean, I stream 9, 10 o'clock at night, and I go into the early morning, late morning kind of hours. I think we have similar schedules a lot of the time. Nothing to the imagination. Or virtually nothing to the imagination. Ooh. Try to keep to that schedule. Hour behind you, you're in mountain time, right? You're in like mountain, like Colorado, Utah, all that stuff, right? Wyoming, what's some other ones? Montana. I think you're in that time zone. As I like to taunt and make fun of, the fourth place of time zones. You guys have the fourth most population. If we divide the nation into time zones and then take it by population, Mountain Time is the fourth place of time zones. Just off the podium, missed it by that much. Okay, guys, here come them ads. It's about a minute away. I have snoozed them twice. I will snooze them no longer. If you do not have a sub or have Twitch Turbo, there will be 3 minutes of ads. We run 3 minutes of ads at the top of each hour to avoid the pre-rolls. Please do stand by. If you are sticking around, supporting the stream. All right, what do I want to do here? Do I want to run Wolnir? Or do I just want to go bypass that? I think I'm going to bypass it this time. I really do. I think I'm going to bypass it and say to hell with it. I think I'm just going to go straight into smoldering. Let's just bypass the bullshit. We'll go straight into smoldering. I'm not going to fight Wolnir right away. We're going to up our weapon a little bit. Or up our stats, excuse me. We won't up our weapon for a long time, actually. When you say mountain time, no. I understand it because I'm a nerd. I was always that outlier, you know, whenever there was like whenever we did stuff and there would be like a test score that would like ruin the curves, right? Because like it was either too high or too low and they would toss it out. That was always me. I was always that nerd that would like disrupt that shit whenever they would do averages. Well, I didn't like doing homework. I would never actually do my homework. So I'd always get B's because I would just not give a shit about doing homework. This homework was punishment. I understood exactly what it was. It was punishment for the kids that didn't pay attention. And that always pissed me off because it meant that I had to go home and spend some of my supposed free time doing shit that I didn't want to do. And I've always been against it, and I'm still against it as an adult. I think it takes away from children's time to be children. The only time you get to be a child is when you are a child, and taking away some of that time that is precious, that you have so very little of, I think is bullshit. I think we need to abolish most homework from child's lives. I think we need to stick to the whole idea of as little homework taken home as possible to allow children to be children and just enjoy the time that they have. I think we get so very little of it as children. We get forced upon this world far too quickly as adults and expected to handle our shit. Never mind all the other bullshit that's going on in your life, right? It's like, come on, man. Please do. I like I said, please get your after stream self-care. You look after yourself. I'll see you again. Thank you so much for bringing your community by and trusting them here. I will do my best to entertain them. Hopefully some of them find me entertaining. I'm sure most of them are all in bed. Oh no, not at all. This is like big time anti-demon mace. Yeah, it's got strike. The cold does good against him. Good night. I need more mods. God damn it. There's the run. And we're not starting another one because that's 4 hours. 5 hours. I am not starting another run at the 5-hour mark. Fuck you, game. I knew it as soon as I rolled that second time that I was gonna get tagged. I hate that. I knew that I timed that fucking roll terribly. I knew I timed that roll terribly. That's such a fucking just bad coincidence. Give me a second. I wanted to go pee during the ad break, but give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go pee. Well, I guess we switch over to some Slay the Spire, try and get those last epochs. Got 2 of them left. Do a little Slay the Spire to end the day. Cardboard at the enemies? That sounds like a plan to me. That's the plan. Bye-bye, cheekiest. First and last of the... Dang. I'm bummed out about that, man. Alright, YouTube, I'm gonna end the stream here. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, consider clicking that subscribe button if you haven't already, and the like button. It does help the algorithm a lot. It helps me out. It helps you guys find a community of like-minded individuals that enjoyed the stream. I'll be back again tomorrow for maybe this, maybe some Zomboid. I don't know exactly which, but that's the plan. I'll see you next time. Take care.